Good morning, City. All right. Let's get the website set up here. And let's push that live. All right. Next, let's pop out the chat. We should be gravy. That works. Sweet. Boom. Tweeted. It's for real. Good morning, City. Make sure the stream is good. All right. All right. Okay. Good morning and welcome. First, okay. First things first. First things first, let's get this. Add some music to my playlist. If you are so inclined, let's see, where is my... Oh, I guess I have it closed. Oh, it's just somehow over here. Sweet Bojangles. Okay, then I was gonna... Wait, actually... Okay, actually, let's see. I listened to all that. I listened to that. Oh yeah, I didn't listen to the Tugboat stuff yet.
I'm from city in the Midwest, best city in the whole wide world. Say now I'm from city in the Midwest, best city in the whole wide world. Say now I'm from city in the Midwest, best city in the whole wide world. Hey, city in the whole wide world. Hey, city in the whole wide world. I got my go gadget flow. I got my go gadget flow.
Sounds like a child song. After morning off some Tublo while I head downstairs and get myself some breakfast. Josh, what up? Okay, I gotta disconnect my Bluetooth speaker and reconnect it because that don't sound very good. All choppy. Cryptic Levels, what up? Oh my gosh, come on. Connect. Don't give me this crap. There it is, alright. And okay. There we go. You got a third monitor set up just to watch me? Yeah! Alright. Let's every day I tell you guys, you gotta go get yourself time. What's wrong? Alright, I got my breakfast. Man, what's going on with my Bluetooth today? Listen to that speaker, it's all choppy. What the heck? That ain't very nice, man. Okay, too much bass. There's too much bass in my headphones. Alright, so I listen to Tublo all the time, man. I love Tublo. But let's do this. Listen to something that I don't listen to, because that's the benefit of the Cave Week playlist. Dude, thanks for the compliment. I like that kitchen too. Let's see. Bon Iver. That's Stupid Town music. Oh my gosh, someone put Acceptance on here? Oh yeah. They were only together for like an album and a half, which sucks. Your idol? But anyways, I was saying, such a good song. But I was saying this stuff. It's raw, vegan, organic. It's cold pressed, right? So it's not heat treated, so all the nutrients don't get zapped out of all the vegetables and grains that they are actually crushing up to make that powder. And then they have other natural alternative sweeteners other than sugar. So it actually has less than a gram of sugar per serving. So it's real good, man. It's real good. I mainly drink it to curb appetite, so that way I don't eat anything other than just this until like lunchtime when I have a salad. And then after dinner, if I want like a sweet treat, this is what I get. So at my current stage of life, being super sedentary and having 3 little kids, really leaves no time to do any form of exercise unless I like cut into my kid time and be like, yo kids, I'm gonna go to the gym, which I don't really want to do at this stage of my life. I mean, I used to do that every day, but no longer. So in order to keep my body at least somewhat healthy, the way that I can do that is by keeping my calorie intake, just basically the amount of food I eat, super low, as low as I can. Otherwise, I have the body type where I blow up. So, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Some people ain't got that body type, they can do whatever they want. But, that ain't me. Alright, enough of that preaching. Alright, so, this morning I got a couple things. Gosh dang. That Bluetooth speaker is freaking out, and it is freaking me out. Actually, I'm just going to turn it off. And then, oh, that's good. Well, if it does it again, I'm going to turn it off and turn it on. So, this morning, I've got a team meeting at 10 a.m. And then I have an interview for a feature in a website. So this is kind of like the TechCrunch of fintech, which is pretty rad. They hit me up. They want to feature Plasso, so I'll be doing that at 12:30. So you'll probably be able to watch/listen to me do that. All right, I gotta turn off this speaker and turn it back on. I don't know what's going on here. Alright, let's see if that will change its mind and it will decide to be nice. What theme for Sublime do I use? Good question. Oh my gosh. It's doing it again. Oh no! I can't turn off Bluetooth. I use my mouse on my keyboard. Thank you, Mac, for not letting me do that. I'll disconnect it for a minute and then I'll reconnect it. Alright, so what am I using? I am using the material theme, right? And I'm using the color scheme Wallaby. Material theme darker. So if you go into Sublime and you search for material theme, they even have like a little GitHub website for it with like photos or screenshots. So it's a cool one to use. So you should use it. Alright, it's been a second. Let's reconnect to Beoplay. All right. And then let's. Ooh, Emery. Nice. From the question. Hey, I don't hear anything. Oh, it disconnected. Okay, so my system is possessed this morning with a music-hating demon. Alright. Come on, man.
It's like a pencil with the razors at both ends.
Sweet.
I want it all, but we're dealing in process. And these activities that you have engaged in.
Should be a t-shirt. Cave Week needs a t-shirt, man. Let's see what it's saying here. That's amazing, Josh. You have a dedicated. Hey, that's the same screen I'm using. Check it out. Right here. Boom. That screen right there. All right. Okay. What up, Lucas? Cyril, what up, man? Oh my gosh. Okay. Every single day, every single moment, every single day, the speaker has been fine. But today, it's deciding that it's going to freak out. It's going to drive me nuts. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I got a meeting today at 10. Got an interview today at 12:30. And that's about it. So we'll hop right back into it. I actually came up with a new offering from Plasso last night, targeting those of you, probably most of you listening right now, that are more developers. So right now on Plasso, I'm going to kind of show you what it is. Right? Right now on Plasso, everything's broken down by our products. Oh my gosh, that speaker. Okay. What could be interfering with my Bluetooth? Let's think here. Nothing, because nothing is different than yesterday. I don't know. Okay, well. What up everyone? What app is this? Someone added the whole Phantogram album. Yeah, man, someone did add the whole Phantogram album. And on day one, I actually had to listen to the whole Top Gun album, so that was awesome too. But that's the deal. Y'all forced me to listen to your own music. Alright, so anyways, Plasso is broken up into products. I'm sorry, it's so annoying when music chops. Plasso is broken down into products, and we make it super easy for you to do subscriptions, for you to do recurring payments, all that jazz built in. Like if you have your own website and you don't want to even touch a database or anything like that, you have your own website. Literally, it's on your own domain or it's on WordPress, whatever. You built it yourself, however you want. You could literally just copy and paste a line of code and have an entire billing system, user authentication system done. So like users can log in to your website, and this thing will automatically be like, yo, what pages, what areas of your website do you want to protect? And you're like, man, I want to protect this area. And it's like, I ain't going to let no one in there unless they log in and sign up, right? And all that's done automatically, user management stuff. So it's pretty rad. And then we got the storefront, which is what I'm rebuilding right now to be completely different, to be a native embeddable shopping cart, which is going to be epic. It's not that way right now, but it will be by the time the week is up. So everything's like cut up into products, right? Making it easy for people who don't know how to code to accept payments and recurring payments specifically on their website. So that's what Plasso is now, and that's what it'll always be. But I came up with something new last night that we're going to do, which is like an API without the API. So Stripe's super nice in that they give you an API to do whatever you want with payments, but at the same time it's not super nice because all they do is handle the credit cards. They don't actually do anything else. So we're going to make an API that is not an API. It'll work the same as Stripe, where you send us, you build your own forms, like literally your own input fields and all that jazz, and you send us the customer's credit card information, just like Stripe, but you don't have to do it through the API. You'll literally just make your form fields. You'll drop in one script tag, not even like code, just a script tag. Actually, there will be a code because you have to have your little API key. But that's it. One little snippet of code on your front end will automatically find those form fields. Will automatically send that data to us. You don't have to send it to us. You don't have to write any AJAX or anything like that. It'll be sent to us automatically. It'll pass back some information to your page automatically. You don't have to know about how post message works or anything. You'll just we'll actually in that snippet create a little listener for you and everything, and we'll have example code so you can store the resulting ID of that payment to your database if you want for that user. But we'll take over all that stuff, and then when you reload the page, like the idea is that someone has signed up or whatever for your thing. When you're querying them in the database, you just pull out the little plastic token that you stored, print that to the page, and we'll know who this is, and we'll be able to show their information. So all you will have to do is just create your forms as you would. You don't have to write any AJAX or anything, and you got a full payment system. So an API without an API, and you can do whatever you want with it. So you could charge recurring and show plans, or you could just do one-off payments, whatever you want. And there's zero setup, so it'll be sweet. It'll be super cool. So it'll make it easier, because what we'll do on the back end is you'll have a dashboard to see all these people, to manage them and all your payments, just like we do now. But the other thing we'll be doing is like all the emailing and all that kind of jazz. And if someone needs to update their card and all that jazz, all that stuff will be built in. So it'll be cool, man. It'll be real cool. I'm excited. So that'll be a new offering in Classroom. But for right now, man, I gotta get through this list. A lot of stuff. So what I was working on last night before I went to sleep was the ability to add into your storefront space. It's gonna ask me to log in again, because this has been sitting here all night. Oh, and it's on the old, it's on the old code. Okay, so what I was working on last night is the ability to add a media gallery and variants to your product. So for variants, you can add up to 3, and if you try to add more, it's like, yo, man, you can't add more than 3 variants. What you doing? All right, so then you can do like size. So this is a product, right? And you can do color, maybe style, and then wait, what the heck happened there? Style. And then in here in your options, you can be like color or size large. And then add another one like medium, give it a specific SKU. So those are the variants, right? So then on your website, they could show up right here. And you can allow people to do that stuff. And then I also am adding in a media gallery. So you'll be able to choose an image, and then you can upload images, right? So that way you can upload a media gallery, and then have multiple images, or in the case of a single product, in the case of a single product, but this wouldn't be here, without a cart, you can have the image gallery, right? But man, we doing more than images. What we doing is also YouTube embeds and Vimeo embeds. You put the ID in, and then when you click next or whatever, this could be a video. Sweet, huh? Super sweet, Drew. Alright, so then you add more and all that jazz. And files has always been there since day one. So you can add files, and people can have downloadable items when they purchase your crap. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm adding the media system and the variant system to Storefront, so you can do a little more cool things. I've already coded this out in terms of HTML. I just have to do all the CSS for it, and then it's going to reuse pretty much all the same stuff that this cart uses. So by having coded that out, I ended up coding out a lot of the HTML for this. Yeah, so getting there. So I'm going to finish up this system, then I'm going to finish up all the UI, And then we will have a new storefront product that will launch, which is going to be so insanely cool because it'll be drop-in, native cart on any website. You can build your website hand-rolled. You can build your website with WordPress. You can build your website on Shopify, on Squarespace, whatever. And all you got to do is create, your little product blocks or whatever. Your little, basically, what you need is your little add to cart buttons, and you just link your add to cart buttons to your Plasso product, and then you paste in our JavaScript snippet on your page, and it'll find all those links and turn them into buttons that, well, it won't change the way they're looking here, but it'll make it so when you click it, it'll add the item to your cart that is living inside of your page, right? So it's living in here, and it will probably have like a cart button that you'd be able to decide to show or not. But if you do have your cart, you can click that, or click add to cart, and this thing would slide over and be like, "Yo, what up? I'm here for you." And then you can also, after you choose this, you can be like, "Yo, I want to pay now." And be like, "Yo, here's the pay form. Go ahead and pay for that." And then it's like, "Yo, you paid for that? Thank you. And by the way, here's all your downloads. And if you want, become an affiliate, because we got an affiliate system. So anything you make on Plasso, you will be able to have affiliates for and manage that." So that whole back end of the affiliate system is done. I just have to build the UI for it. Sweet, huh? Yep. I like it. Okay. Alright, so the variant system, I got the UI totally done for it. I just have to make these delete buttons work. And then the media, I got the adding all down and the switcheroos going. And I just have to make these delete buttons work. And then, of course, I have to change up the way the uploads work, because these uploads work in a certain way, but they're uploading like secure files, and these are just going to be uploading images. So I have to change a little bit of the JavaScript on how that's going to work. But then once I do that, do this, delete buttons, all the variant and the media stuff done. What up, people? Let's network. Sounds good, Wardo. Do I make my own mockups? Yes. Everything that you see me do during K-Week is all made by me. All this and all this, and all that, everything. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my Bluetooth speaker and try to like re-sync it. First, I'm gonna disconnect. I'm gonna unplug it and then plug it back in. I'm gonna hold down the blue button or make it go blue. Okay, so now it's like ready to resync. And now I'm gonna say like, all right, I'll give you one more chance here. And it's accepting my one more chance, and it's promising me that it's going to behave and actually play music. Any reason why I'm using Photoshop over Sketch? Photoshop was good yesterday. Why is it not good today? Yeah, sure, Sketch definitely is more tailored towards web design, but Photoshop still has all that stuff in there. So there's really no reason for me to switch. I don't work on a team. I mean, I work on a team, but we don't like share designs or anything like that. We share for feedback and whatever, but we each use what we want to use. So I don't need to like work specifically with any program. And then if you've seen Adobe XD, like that's probably where I would go versus Sketch, because it's even more laser focused on design than Sketch is. And I played with it and I made something with it. But here, I mean, I'll say this again. I say this yesterday too. Every time someone asks about tooling, like nobody asks a writer, "Hey man, why don't you use XYZ app over ABC app? Like, don't you know that XYZ app is made for more bloggers than, ABC app?" Nobody cares because you see what's written, right? Why the crap do people care about design tools in that sort of a way? Like, why do you use this over that, or you should use this over that? Like, all that matters is what comes out of it. If you look at a website right now, go look at Microsoft.com. What app did they create that in? You have no idea. And it doesn't matter. All that matters is the end result. Sure, maybe something makes something a little easier if you have learned that app. But honestly, I mean, like, I'm fast with Photoshop, so why do I need to be fast with something else, right? Not saying that you're telling me to switch or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, when people have these discussions, like, oh, well, you should really use it because, you know, it's made for this, that, or the other thing, and it'll improve your process. But really, will it? I mean, like, maybe, I don't know. It really is not that big of a deal, basically. Like, nobody gives a crap about what apps writers are using. And writing is just as prolific as design, if not more, because everything on the website has writing on it. And some pages have no design and just have writing. So it's probably more written. There's probably more people using writing tools than there are design tools, I would say, by far. And no one gives a crap. So why are we giving a crap about gosh darn design tools, man? Just use whatever the heck you want to use. I've always bought in every version of Sketch, just to support them, because I want people to, you know, put a fire under Adobe's butt to make things better, and it has, you know. So I support them, and I have tried it out a bunch of times, but there's no advantage to me over it. In fact, I can't use it because the zoom is so incredibly bad. When you try to zoom in, it's like all over the place, and it's like glitchy and slow, and I can't have slow zoom. I zoom all the time. I need my zoom to be primo. So just the fact that zoom is not primo on Sketch makes it so I just absolutely can't use it. Anyway, and rant. But thank you for the question, Adam. I appreciate it. And I'm stoked to use Photoshop too, because that's the old scoop. Alright. What are we doing here? Okay, we're going to jump back into some codesy. Alright, so let's do the delete buttons for the variants. I'm glad my speaker decided to behave and it has not glitched. Okay, so panel product's fine. Item button delete. Make sure you want to delete this product. Oh yeah, that's the button delete. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Here's the file delete, which I need to mimic and do delete on media, but I'm not going to do that one, and then delete on variants. They'll behave a little differently, so I can't quite use all the same. Variants list, delete. Actually, variants have a double whammy. They got two kinds of delete buttons. They got this kind, they got this kind. So I'm going to have to scope this and have them each behave differently. So getting direct descendants, and then the A is direct descendant. Actually, do I name these different? No, it's okay. So this will get my top level delete buttons. Then what we're going to do is okay. What are we gonna do? If they're gonna delete one of these, we're actually not gonna do any database stuff because the way I'm working variants, you don't need to hit the database for it. But if you're gonna try to delete one that is safe, we're gonna want to be like, yo, you sure? So we're still gonna do that. Not gonna the idea. We're just gonna wrap it in a confirmation. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Otherwise, just delete it straight away. Yeah. Are you sure you want to delete this variant? Yeah, man, I want to delete that variant. Alright, man. Alright, just asking. Just asking. No variants. That's nice, real variants. There we go. Alright. There's got your variants. Okay. So there's that one done. What's up with that lame voice accent you keep doing? You think it's cool, man. Joseph, man, it's so cool. That's just what I do, man. I'm not pretending to be cool. I just think it's fun to do that kind of stuff. You ever talk in accents? You ever kind of goof off like that? I do. I hear a bunch of different accents. And if you want to hear accents from a history of accents, go watch on my podcast from back in the years 2011, 2012. I do that stuff. I've done that stuff for a very long time, my whole life, so don't worry about it. Couldn't delete your header image the other day. Oh, that sucks. On Digital Side Hustle, header image for what exactly? I assume for Plasso, and I assume for a space. Am I correct? Alright, so do the files list. Okay, variants. That's hilarious. Actually, I never even thought about that, Joseph. It's a good point. Someone might hear me and think that I'm like, I think I'm Eminem or something like that. I'm just goofing off. Alright, the power of first impressions. Media gallery and variants. Alright, so now we're going to scope down to these guys, and these ones I'll also need to do if they've been saved. So actually it'll work in the same way, and I can actually scope these down to the same function because they'll work identically, so I don't need to use that in. I will just use this, and I will select everything, and then in the function I'm going to be like, yo, which one is this? Before you get crazy on me. Alright, so when we come to the LI, we always want to find the first one in this case. So in this case, it needs to actually, first we need to know what we're working with here. We need to know if this delete button is an option list delete button or if it's the main list. So before we can do any of this stuff, we got to figure that out, because that will determine how we scope everything else. So we can determine that by the parent, and then so we got the parent, and then we got to see if we can check to see if the parent. Okay. So we'll just check to see if it has a subclass, or if it's inside sublist. That sucks. That's gotta be here. See, do you know how it was? Yeah, I treat them the same on the HTML, so. Instead of checking this, I get to check to see if the parent is variance list. So I got the li, and then we can just call this one is option, because that'll tell me if there's an option, and then we'll wrap that in that, and we'll say, actually, we'll just wrap it in that, and that'll tell me if it's true or false. So if the parent li dot parent, which is the ul, if that raw item is the same as variance list, alright, so that's going to tell me, yo, is your parent ul the same as the top one? And if that is true, then this is going to be not is option, this is going to be is, well, it's not option, what is this thing called? This is what I will say is variant. So the li length, actually, li length. Alright. Alright, okay, cool. So, we got the parent list item. And so we'll search through that, find all of the LIs in there. All the direct descendants, so we don't screw that up. And parent LI, oh yeah. Take that off. Okay, so then, are you sure you want to delete this variant? So this message is actually going to be conditional. So are you sure you want to delete this variant, or are you sure you want to delete this option? I suppose actually I could just make this a variable and not a whole sentence each time, but who cares? It's really no different. Alright. Go ahead and customize it later if I want to. Okay, so are you sure you want to delete this variant? Are you sure you want to delete this option? And then that's going to be dependent on if it's a variant. So if it's a variant, it's going to show that message. Oh, it's going to show that message. Deleted. And then variance list, we're not going to do variance list, we're going to do parent ul. That's done, where's no variance. Good morning, Will. Thanks for joining us. Alright. Okay. So now this should handle or deletes, right? Let's double check it. Parent li, yep, got that parent. Parent ul. That's the parent of that one. Let's just be explicit here. Okay. Now, is this list the same as a variance list? If it is, then it's a variance. It's not an option. The length. All right. Hit save. We should have ourselves a working delete system here. Hit delete, and it doesn't work. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping. Oh wait, what the heck is this? Oh, I saw there. Okay. Let's go with this. Let's see. What up? Hey, thanks, Nick. Thanks for joining. I've done live streams before in the past, but not like this for a week. Oh, I see what's wrong. Oops. There we go. Yay. Okay. So we can do like yo and like yo. Oops. All right, let's try this one. Yeah, man, it works. It works. It works. And it works. Perfect. And then if one of them had been saved, like it was from the database and loaded in, then it's going to be like, yo, wait. Are you sure you want to do this? Perfect. So we got the end deletes. So my variant system is DUNN. The only thing I gotta do is actually send. Oh, am I sending it over the wire? No, I'm already sending it over the wire. So I think my whole variant system's done. The only thing I gotta do is on the back end, just gotta store it. It's just gonna get stored as a JSON blob. So nothing else to do there. And then, see, because like if you try to save, well, besides, here, watch. It's like, wait, you gotta fill out all the variant options. You got them on here, man. So even if I do this and I don't fill out the variant name here, it's gonna let me know. Then it'll save if I hit save right there. Cool beans. All right. So I'm done in terms of UI with the variant system. Oh, other than pulling something from the database and populating the variants, I have to do that still. But that will come later because right now I'm just doing the setup stuff. So now I got the image gallery one, or the media gallery. Yeah, we write tests for all the back-end stuff, but this front-end framework that I made years ago and iterated on throughout the course of class's lifetime, no, I never did testing for it. So it's not tested. That'll all change eventually, but right now it's not. Okay. So in like 1 hour or a little less, I have my team meeting, Plasso team meeting. So that'd be kind of cool. Y'all will see that. And then I got an interview later, as I was mentioning. All right. Okay, so got that done. Now we're going to move on to the... Okay, sweet. Okay, I got to answer this real quick. I wonder if this is the future. I wish there was someone to tell me. Gosh darn it. Okay. Trying to find a specific email. There it is. Got it. Okay. Boom. Okay. I made a custom framework. That's cool. I didn't make a custom testing framework, if that's what you mean. No, I didn't make a custom framework. This is just hand-rolled jQuery and JavaScript, vanilla JavaScript. I did make my own system of like updating things, like when you are clicking on them, storing data objects, and like I have custom events. So like when you do something, everything else gets notified. But it's like a super ultra super simple way to do it. And it started like, you know, it just compounded. Like I was like, oh, it'd be nice to add this so I can, you know, get notifications here. I just added it in real quick, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'll loop. When I started building other stuff, I'll loop this into that. No, it just kind of like expanded. And that's the thing, is like when you start off with a project from scratch, you have no idea like how big it's going to be, or what, even how big the feature set's going to be. And so you're just kind of like building things as you go. And you could take the approach of like, oh, I'm just going to start with like this fully dialed in solution or framework, right? And then we're going to build towards that, which there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But typically when I build things, they always start out small, right? And so then they kind of snowball if they have traction. And so then, you know, a year or two later, you end up with a bunch of custom code, and you're like, oh gosh, I don't want to go rewrite it all. So at some point, this app will get turned into React and Relay and GraphQL, which is what the rest of our stuff is built on, like all the new stuff we're doing. So our back end is all in Node.js, and then the front end stuff is React, and Relay is connecting that to GraphQL. So we have a GraphQL API. And we've transitioned most of the guts of Plasso over to that system. And then the front end stuff, though, isn't switched over yet. So my old system was built on PHP. And so this app is still all just JavaScript. It's actually one giant HTML file that's concatenated together, so that way everything lives on the page at once, and it's just faster for animations. So anyhow, well, I haven't switched over the app yet, and then like the existing storefront product and the existing membership product and some of the original products are still in the PHP, but the new stuff is built in React and Relay and GraphQL. And eventually this will get transitioned over, but it's not priority. You know, there's no reason to spend engineering cycles on switching an old design over to a new framework. I mean, just wait till you like redo everything. Zero purpose. You know, it solved nothing by, you know, porting this thing over to React, because it's a big beast. It'd just be a waste of time. So that's the deal. Alright, maybe if I was like a 50-person team and I could put like 10 people on this one project, yeah, then I would do it, but that ain't the case, man. Levels, it's so true. Like I have like this mini Drew Wilson PHP framework that I use for all my stuff. And it's like super bare bonesy, and it's just what, I mean, you're looking at some of it right here. And that's what I use for all my stuff, because I can just like copy and paste the folder and everything works, right? The API is all set up, everything's set up and works. And consequently, it has and all my apps have 0 dependencies. So like the PHP framework itself has 0 dependencies. All my JavaScript has 0 dependencies, except jQuery. But with Buffalo, I challenged myself not even to use any frameworks at all. So Buffalo, there's no jQuery, and it's all vanilla JavaScript, all of it. So that one has truly 0 dependencies anywhere. And then, of course, when you use Node.js, that is not the case. So the new Plasso stuff has many dependencies because when you use Node.js, everything depends on everything else. Yeah. Yeah, it's super fast. Super fast. Like, here's a little mini tour of it. Like, I have like my public directory, which has all my public stuff, like these friend stuff, and then you got the system. And the system, I got like some nice thingies to like make certain things easier, like a countries file, right? That's got like all the countries broken up and stuff. I had to like handle that thing to forever, so I use it every time. Little API. This is what my API does. That's my API. Look at that. It basically just searches the query string, the URL string, and just decides, or it makes some PHP variables about the different endpoints that are on it, like slash this, slash that. And then it has a whitelist for allowed endpoints, everything else will just get denied. And then it maps it to that endpoint. And in that endpoint, the old way I would do it is I would do all the get, like the get, post, and put would be in one file for that endpoint. What I ended up doing later with Plasso is in the endpoints folder. Where's endpoints folder? Every endpoint has its own folder, and inside of there, there'd be a config file that would say the allowed methods, like post, get, whatever, and then there would be one file per type, so like get, post, put, and that's it. And that's the whole framework, and it's easy peasy, lemon squeezy, super quick. When something goes wrong, you know just where it is. There's none of this, oh my gosh, I can't imagine. If you're a WordPress developer, I feel bad for you, son. Like, it's horrid. Like, everything is everywhere. Like, oh, I want to update the footer. Oh no, that's actually a function. Where's the function? Actually, I have no idea. You have to declare it yourself. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh my gosh. It's like insane. So, yeah. Yeah. Seems to be parallel to some kind of. Yeah, the reason we actually obviously broke out of this PHP stuff is I wanted to do something universal. I wanted a universal language, so when I hire people, people are automatically familiar. And the one universal language in our industry is JavaScript, because most people know how to do front-end JavaScript if you're a developer. And you might like Ruby, or you might like Python, whatever, but you all know JavaScript. And so Node.js, that's why we do it. And also it's a benefit of you can do share code on the front end and the back end. So yeah, Node.js is the way we went. And then also when I brought on a team, one of the main things I want to do is really expand the infrastructure. And so that's what we've done. So we have a decently complex system now. A lot of the stuff they're working on right now, we have a whole separate like PCI compliant thing. It's all firewalled. Doesn't accept anything, not even SSH. It's firewalled actually to specifically our app box, and so only our app box can talk to it, but it talks to it through a firewall and a VPN, and there's SSL certs when it talks to it, so we can invalidate it anytime. So it's pretty crazy. In order to talk to our PCI box, you have to be our app, and not only do you have to be our app, but there's a firewall, and then there's also SSL certs for in between the two systems. And it's all on the intranet, so that's cool. No, yeah, Josh, I totally agree. Frameworks are not inherently bad, but WordPress is inherently bad. Yep, so, anyhow, that's the deal, man. Alright. Let's let's do the thing where we do the thing that I was doing. Okay, so now on to uploading images. The thing that sucks, like when you upload an image, I'm gonna show like a thumbnail of it, but this really is not the greatest interface to like create an image gallery or gallery. It should be thumbnails, but I'll eventually go back and change over. Right now, my main concern is just getting this out the door. So either way, at some point, like when you add something new, I'm gonna have to know what it is, right? So you have to provide a UI to select either image or an embed, and then when you upload it, you would want to show a thumbnail. So I mean, really, the UI can't be too different than this, unless you do a freaking modal or something like that, which I don't want to do. But this, allows you to sort everything still too. So, which I'm just now realizing for some reason is broken. Oh no, it's not broken. It's just what's up with my computer not showing me the ghost. Yeah, it's working right here. Why is this one? Oh well, I'll figure that out. But anyhow, let's do this. Actually, are the delete? No, okay, I gotta set up the deletes. So I'll set up the deletes for this stuff, and that's gonna be the same, right? This is actually gonna be a delete where it requires an AJAX call because it's gonna actually delete the file. So media, oops. You know what, this is actually going to be the same function as the other one. So I guess I could keep it the same. I think I handle the same, I think here. She's going to say delete it, right? Yeah, so actually instead of copying this over, I'm just going to do this. So we'll make these two here, and then in order to distinguish which one is which, so then I'll distinguish here, and then any currencies for Plasso. Now, you can use any currency that Stripe supports. So there are many currencies in Plasso. What is my theme for Sublime? My theme is material theme darker. So you can go down the material theme. Really nice. Color scheme is Wallaby. Kablam. Alright. Let's do the thing where I do the thing that I do the thing. Okay, so we'll do the same as I did down here. We'll find out what the parent UL is. We'll move this one up. Okay, so we got the parent LI first, man. Why am I not doing this down here? Why am I doing it down here? Oh, I see. I just okay. Parent UL, and then to determine if this is a media or not. Oh wait, no, actually, this is all we need. Parent UL. So when we come into here and we say like this, we just do this to the parent UL. Delete file. So I guess I do need to do a check though. So I do need to have some sort of a check. So let's say is files. So we'll check against the files, and we'll say if parent UL is the same as files list. That tells me it is the files, and if it is the files, we'll say delete this file. So then we'll say or G equals something like I. It's called tiredness. Okay. Alright, so are you sure you want to delete this file, and are you sure you want to delete this media item? Okay. And then that's also going to change the endpoint. I'm going to have different endpoints for deleting this stuff. Okay. Okay. Boom. I think that's all I need. Just a few extra lines of code, and we got the whole other deletes going. So it should work now. Let's add a product. Let's add some of these. Delete. That didn't work. Okay. Oh, that's why I missed this one. Boom. Hit save. And hit refresh. Add a few in there. Delete. 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 A few in there. Delete. Alright. All deletes work across all things. The only thing I gotta do now is handle the uploading or saving of these media gallery items. Oh. I'm hunched over like a hunchy McHutcherson's. My hustle is strong. Thanks, Aaron. Caper needs a shirt. What's going on here? Why can't I reply to this? A picture of me sleeping on my desk. Yeah, Meg, the tests are written on the back end, but there are no tests for this front end. So eventually one day there will be, but right now there's not. So you know why it works? It works because I say it works. But the back end code and all that jazz is tested. Which has been helpful, but honestly not as helpful as I thought it would be. Honestly. Because usually, yeah, we have tons of tests. Thousands. But honestly, it's not very useful. Maybe as the team grows. Okay. Like, I've never relied on a test to like tell me something's broken. I've always just done it in the UI, and then it's always fine. So. Okay. Was that done? Oh yeah, uploading. Okay, so uploading here is going to be a little different when you save. Where's my submit? Okay, my submit. So when you save, it's going to go through and be like, yo, I want to upload some stuff. But I can only upload stuff after it saves, because after it saves, if it's a new product in this case, that's when it gets the ID of that product, and it needs to use that to put these media items. Yeah, Josh, I agree. Tests are great. But I don't know. I mean, this hasn't been not useful. It's just nowhere near as useful as I thought it would be. I was kind of thinking like, oh, these tests would be like using them all the time, like telling us stuff all the time. But you know, once you figure it out and you write it right, it's not really gonna break unless you're like writing some code that overlaps with that, you know, or something, which is not very often. So ends up being that you don't use it that much. Okay, so anyways, upload the product. So if it's a put, boom, don't do that. Finish. Otherwise, if it's a post, finish though. Let's see. Why is it finished? Okay, request type is request type. What is that thing? Switched. There it is. Okay. So there's always going to be a put in that case. Wait, is it uploading it as it adds it? It is, isn't it? Yeah. My product upload anyway. What's it doing if I Okay, that's right. It's uploading it as you add them. And then when it saves, it's double checking, I think, for any unsaved items. Where did I save? Right here. Okay. Let's check that again. So when it saves, yeah, that's right. It's going through and double checking this here. Okay. Dang, man, that's thorough. I gotta make it that thorough for this step too. So what do I want to do? I want to loop through each one. When you do a post for a post, I could like not upload them until you save. Or I can do the same as files, where it uploads when you click it. Well, let's just add it here, and then if I need to. Okay, so. I'll just make it right. K-Brick doesn't work, but K-Brick does. Oh yeah. I don't have an SSL. Just gonna type it in. Okay. So that's getting all the files. Now I gotta change this to not finish unless. I can add them together. Let's just do that. So I got my files items. And I got my media items. Alright. So now it's going to finish. If there really is nothing to do, it's going to come in here. Wish I could do this. Should I do it like this or should I just do it? Okay, now do I break these up into two or do I do it in one and then figure out the scope? Just do it in one, I think will make it easier. So var and eval equals this dot parents well first. Alright, boom. And then I'm gonna say here's file. Oops. Parent URL is equal to, oh wait, yes, these files, okay, so, and then double this. Product upload handler. We'll change that to medium. I'm gonna name product upload. So different upload handler. Okay. And now it'll loop through each one of all of them. And it won't finish until it's finished. Okay. So then this is done. And all I have to do is write this thing. Maybe upload handler, which maybe I can keep it the same. Where's product upload handler? Is it up here? Let's go out. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Actually, I could send in the type. It's all one function. Yeah. Actually, no, because it's not going to be private. Well, I guess I could just remove the headers in the case. Yeah, if I remove the headers, that'll be fine, right? Gosh dang, man, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's just. And then in this case, I still need to know if it's a files. So. This file is we're gonna have to be. Well, I want to default it to media, so I'm actually going to check against media list. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'll have to change it. What else did I get? Here. There's 3 spots. Sweet. So then. Actually, name is not going to be sent in the case of this. So we're gonna do that. We'll make that condition. So if file type files, then send it. We'll add tag on the name. Let's do this too. So, parents UL first. And if that is equal to video, this is needed, otherwise it's fine. And then we can just cool. Solved. Alright. Okay, so then we'll just do actually I want default on files. Alright, so import video cleans. Alright, then I want to say Actually, I don't even think it needs to send content type. Oh. Actually, I do want to send some expired here. So let's look to see if I can do that. Actually, I can do that. Wait a second. I can send it straight to Amazon. I gotta create some as of this stuff. Like this is my backend. Crap. Great. I'm gonna do everything I just did. Before or after I touch that stuff. No, this is also good. Okay. They are going to be completely different because in the case of media, I'm not going to upload them directly to Amazon. I'm going to upload them directly to my server, which will then process them, then upload them to Amazon. So it's going to be a totally different process. So media uploading. Oh man. Ugh. Okay. Hey everyone, real quick before I hop in my meeting, I want to show you something. Yesterday we got the very first ever look at the third Classo customer stories video. So we did 3 videos on 3 different of our customers, and they're going to go on our customer stories page that I'm making. And my buddy Garrett and I filmed the first 2 in Portland and New York in like end of October, and then we just filmed this one in December. This one was shot anamorphic on the newest Red camera, which is sweet. Insanely expensive camera. It's like 60, 70 grand. Yeah, so this one is uncolored. This is the first draft. We've already made changes to this. And it's not finalized or anything like that. So again, not color corrected, nothing. And the audio isn't EQ'd yet. But I thought it'd be cool to show y'all real quick before we hop into it. This right here is the new Common Grounds video. And Common Grounds is directly below us. As a matter of fact, I have my second office set. Check it out. Actually, a second. Let me redo it. Here we go.
There's a big drastic change in the market right now for startups. And I think startups do not know where they're going to be in a year. They have great products, some of them, but they work in terrible environments. No one wants to go to work. People want to wake up and go to something which is stimulating, creative. How can I create a great space and make that person have the best products, but also work in the best environments at the same time? So that's how we came across with Common Grounds.
Common Grounds is a co-working space here in Carlsbad. We're steps from the coaster station and walking distance to the beach. It's a workplace where like-minded individuals gather to inspire each other, to motivate each other, to grow and thrive their businesses. You can decide to rent a desk, you can rent a dedicated desk, you can rent a private office. What is really cool about being part of a space like this is that every day you're making a new connection. We have those moments in our life where it was because of that one event I went to and I met that one person that got me that one job. Those are the kind of things that happen in these spaces every day.
Common Grounds was in need of a payment solution on a monthly basis for their customers, and we needed an easy solution and a fast solution to do it. And Plasso was just a great, easy solution that we saw out there. It was night and day, 1,000 times better than other competitors out there.
Simple integration is really what we were looking for. And when we started this project, there were plans for maybe one location, and now there are plans for multiple locations. And the ease of expansion with Plasso is why we went that way.
Definitely being part of something greater than yourself is very empowering because people give you energy, people give you motivation, and they help you find your purpose. And we want to create a culture where people can just thrive.
Starting Common Grounds for me has made me excited from a perspective of I'm happy to see more startups growing each day. And I get excited to see people come together. You get to a place where you build relationships which become really priceless at the end of the day. And I get a lot of fulfillment out of building those communities and curating them.
Boom. That's hot. That's hot. I like that. All right. So that was cool. That's Common Grounds video. Congratulations, you're one of the first human beings to see it. But I am going to jump into a meeting with my team. Okay? Okay. So let's go to Hangouts. 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 I'm going to mute my audio, okay? Proprietary. Ta-da! I'm back. Okay. Okay, so people are saying that my cave wig thing is hosed. No, audio's good. Audio's good. Yeah, it was just the fact that I muted it for our meeting because we're talking about proprietary things. All right, but I'm back now. Sweet. So I got another meeting in 2 hours. I have an interview with Payments, the website. That'll be cool. We're going to feature Plaso. But in the meantime, we can get back to work. Okay. Let's do the thing where I take out my headphones and everything is played out loud. Okay. Back to my speaker. So that, ladies and gentlemen, that is how meetings happen at Plaso. Our weekly meeting, specifically. All right, back to the playlist. But you know what? Let's go downstairs. Team collaboration, I use this, Slack. Let's go downstairs. right, so so for Lee, Sarah, if you're watching, I don't know if you know about this, but and for everyone else, you can actually take your Plasso spaces that you created and you can actually pre-fill them before the customer gets there. So you can pre-fill the name, the email. If it's a storefront space where you're doing one-time charge, you can pre-fill the price. If it's a storefront space, you can decide which products to show. And you can also pre-select products on a storefront space and pre-select a plan for a membership space. So in the case of a membership, if you wanted to pre-select the 49, so when someone visits the website, they don't have to click on it. You can just go in Plasso, and inside Plasso, in your plan, when you create a plan in Plasso, it'll say what the plan ID is, and then what you want to do is just say pre-select equals 68, and that's this premium plan here, this one. And now when I hit go, I'm at the sign up form, and it's pre-selected this one for me. So you can just make your link be this up here, this whole thing, instead of just this. Boom! Yep. Okay. Let's see here. I'm actually kind of cold, so I'm gonna get my hoodie on. Man, I wish I could take you all downstairs to my second office. But I don't know of any way to live stream on mobile. Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay. All right. So where we leave off. Now I need to do a media upload handler and handle uploading these files to my server, which I do already in Spaces. Okay, looks like I just like this. File elements. So actually we're going to call this function media upload items. I can't remember what I called it, but right now we'll do that. So then we'll put that in there. What the heck did I call it though? I call it media upload handler. Okay. Back. Alright, so that. So D. I don't know what that is. Complete. I don't need this. It's simple. So here. So we get the element, we get the ID, and but that's not what I call it. Product ID. File ID complete. Product ID. Alright. Okay. Do I still work on other products like Buffalo? I work on Buffalo whenever I need to for something. But I built it with as a matter of fact, I built it with the purpose of never like making it into like a big product or anything. I wanted to have a blog the way I wanted it to work, and I figured maybe some other people wanted to, so I just made it open so people can use it. So I mean, my blog's on it. I'm not going to kill it because I use it, but I have no intention of making it into like a product I make money from. So it is what it is, and it's for me to use. And if you happen to like the way it works, then you can use it. What's the platform behind Plasso's FAQ and Help Center? That is, unfortunately, but that is WordPress, our own install of WordPress, and our own theme, obviously. So it's our own stuff. All right, so we're gonna look for media. Okay, so media elements though. It's gonna be media list, find the input files. I'm uploading media. I need the product ID. I already know the product ID. Let's go like that. Media, product ID. We'll figure out exactly how I'm going to do the API later. Alright. That must be. Oh snap! They're trying to make a helper for this. Oh, nice. What's going on in here? I don't think I ever even need that reference. Okay, then this stuff's gonna change. That will be it. So, gosh, I'm so glad I wrote this little helper. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, so then I need to write the products I need, please. Wait, what's it telling me to do? Adam, what up? How did I learn to code? And you're in a similar boat, want to know how to focus your attention on getting better at both. Brian, I taught myself how to code. I didn't know anybody else who did know how to code, and I wanted to take my designs and make them real, so I did. The first time I coded was with HTML and CSS, and the first website I made was in 1996. I was 13. I didn't actually do any real code, though, like back-end code, until 2002. I never wanted to. I always thought it was super nerdy. I was more like on the art side of stuff. But I broke down and said, all right, I just got to figure this out. Whole new world, no idea what I'm doing. So in 2002, I did it, self-taught, using Google. Just search around. And then I always did things because I wanted to build something. So I always had something to build that I was motivated and inspired to build. So I would, go copy and paste this snippet of code, that snippet of code, just try to get it going until I could figure out how it all worked. But when I first started doing back-end development, that was 2002, so that was 15? No. 15 years ago. Holy crap, okay, so 15 years ago. And I built my first website 21 years ago. Crazy. So there's a 6-year gap where I did not know back-end code. But, anyways, what was I saying? I would highly suggest, that you learn JavaScript because JavaScript's really easy to learn, and that you don't have to know about servers or how they work. You don't have to know how to set them up, build processes, code commit. You don't have to know any of that kind of stuff. You can just start with a plain HTML page, no server, nothing. Just double click it, it opens in Safari, and you can start messing with JavaScript. And when you get good at JavaScript, and you do want to start doing backend stuff, you can use Node.js, which is JavaScript on a server. So you don't have to learn PHP, you don't have to learn Ruby, you don't have to learn this, that, or the other thing. You can just learn JavaScript, and that's it. And you can do the front and the back end. JavaScript is the greatest, and I highly suggest you go that route if you want to do web stuff. So yeah. What's the new site about? New site. WP Zoom. I assume you're talking to me. If we're talking about new site, maybe you're talking about what I'm working on right here. This is actually not a new site. This is Plasso. I'm adding in the ability to have photo gallery, media gallery on your products. So you can add an image or a YouTube embed, sort them, and they will show up on the front end like this in a gallery, or on here, so yep. So photo galleries, I added the variants system already. Files has always been a part of it, but now I'm finishing support for media gallery. Oh, sorry. You weren't talking to me. New site. Oh, it says message retracted, so maybe he set up a road. Got it. I did not see that. Okay, what is this? It is not being played. That's what it's being. Gosh, what is up with these things not showing up? Where do I come up with my ideas to build new products, and do I do any product validation before I spend time? It depends. If it's something I want for myself, I'll just build it. And that's most of my products were that way. I want this. I want it to work this way. I will build this, and I will build it this way. That's usually what it is. When it comes to like Plasso, where I'm building things, I've already built what I wanted, right? And now everything I'm adding is more like, oh wow, you know what? We could capture this group of customers if we do that, or these customers have been asking for this, that kind of thing, or I see a void here that we could fill. So it's all kind of driven by like demand, external demand, not just me obviously anymore. So that's where it's driven. And then as far as like validation, it's just like we have limited resources, and I just got to make sure that like if I'm gonna task things to people, that this is stuff that's gonna like have an impact, you know, and kind of like get us to the greater vision, because I have this vision of what I want Plaza to be, and everything I add has got to like bring us a step closer to that vision, which sounds super metaphorical and but what does that actually mean? And all it means is like just make sure you're not doing stuff that's like outside the scope of what you want your app to be, you know. What kind of Sublime theme do I use? My music is loud. It's like super loud. Oh, crazy. Let's see. What kind of Sublime theme do I use? I use Material theme. I use Material theme, darker specifically, and I use the Wallaby color scheme. Go download Material theme. So I don't really want to listen to that because I need to be upbeat right now to make things happen.
I used to be the one. I used to be your getaway dreamer. I couldn't get enough. Thinking that we were lost forever. Don't know what you're thinking of. Looking further out of reach. To the edge of town we could go. Away from the world to see. You were one trying to set yourself free. I didn't see the signs right in front of me. I'm running in the night so soon. Got nothing left to lose. I'm leaving it all behind. Running in the night with you. I won't let you get away again. We can see it through till the end. But whatever we do, I'm running in the night with you. I used to be the one. I used to be your wasteland. Under the shadow, into the palm of my head. You're always in that situation. Just when we found paradise, you always shut down a conversation. I could
Yeah.
never reach your mind.
I'm liking these 80s stuff, Joey.
Running in the night so soon. Got nothing left to lose. I'm leaving it all behind. Running in the night with you. I won't let you
All right.
we can see it through till
Ugh.
whatever we do. I'm running in the night with you.
So I think that's good for the front end. Let's move on to the back side of stuff here. Maybe I can get some of the saving working here. And we'll come back to finishing out the front end once I've got the back end done, so I can actually test this stuff instead of it all being theoretical.
I used to be the one. I used to be your getaway dreamer.
Question: who feels bad for this guy? He used to think he was the one, but obviously this other person wasn't into him. Do you feel bad for him? Yeah, I certainly don't. I do this on interesting products. Products. Actually, let's see. Maybe I'm not using ads.
It's science fiction, maybe a lie, like science fiction or the third eye. You got me covered, I need some gas. Where we go driving up, driving you fast now. But I was living in a combo. Now I'm a child without a mother who wants straight to the American way, but now I'm fully acquainted. So you gotta help me run away, run away, help me 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 run away. Thoughts in my head, I say, help me run away, 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 help me run away. Thoughts in my head. Pull me out of the shadow, push me up against tomorrow, curse me up in sorrow, and I don't wanna ruin your paradise. Screaming through your tunnels in the dead of night, driving around and around and around. You gotta help me run away, 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 help me run away. Thoughts in my head, I say, help me run away, 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 help me run away. Thoughts in my head. Said help me run away. 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 I said help me run away. I said help me run away.
Does anyone remember what he said?
Help me run away.
Oh, yeah, I'm tired, but I was mainly like thinking about how I'm going to implement this system and if I can reuse other stuff. So that was me deep in thought. Thank you for the good stuff. see any reason why I need to store the second. So we're not deleting it. Sure.
Time just comes and goes away. Time just comes and goes away. We belong to the free world. We belong to the summer sun and the rain. So wait till this life goes, days until time just comes and goes away.
So it's actually not going to rip out all this music stuff. Because really, it's going to do it here. And it deletes. It's going to take She gets the 2. I suppose it's the best idea. Now when I know it goes through. Goes 1. Goes 2. Goes 3. Saves out on the thing.
The sun sets. Discovery nights are cold, come close. Girl, shiver in my arms. You escape with a smile. Violent bruise. Your voice are dark as the night that you had for. Stay contact down Fifth Street. Willing to go just a little too far to clear the bones from your heaven. You escape with a smile. Violent bruise. Right on the wire. You've got heart, kid. Stay
We go through each wood. Done complete.
Warning! Warning!
I blocked this person. How come I can't block this person? How come I can't block this person? What in the heck? Yeah, I can't prevent anyone from coming in. Yeah, but how do I block him from a playlist? I don't know if I'll block him from a playlist. Crap! Alright, so basically we can't block this person. That sucks. Because they are doing that annoying song over and over again. So, Osmond, I'd appreciate it if you don't do that again, man. It's ruining it for everyone else. Alright. Alright, so delete it. There's deleting each one. Either what? I guess I could do it. Make deleting so much easier. And upload. Oh. Uploads. Listen up to me. We upload like that already. Oh, if I upload this, oh crap. Elbow was on the keyboard. Set to upload separately. And I guess store separately. Do I really want to do that? Don't want to do this. That's way. Send out that blog. Send me over the blog. I send over the blog. Yeah. I'm gonna complete. So, that will be the safest way to do it. Okay, that'll be the safest way to do it. So run to each one after it completes. Which I can do in this function down here because I'm already doing all that stuff. Okay, so. Okay, so we're going to go through each item. No, we're not going to do that. push. Yeah. Where are we gonna push that? Type is what? It's always this is actually all energy. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I actually put that into that. I do die. Yeah, I do. Shoot. That's right. Oh gosh, okay. Oh my gosh, man. Okay. Actually, I'm not gonna go. Let's go. That's it. Okay. Yes. What's in the file first? Okay. So I load it in the files and I find it. That's fine. That's fine. So then I want to do something about so I'm going to post it individually. So let's look right here. Go through each one. That's it, same thing. Let's go with the saved ones. But I can do it right away. But I can do it right away. But I do it right away. I have to wait. So I have to make this own function. I can just call from day one. In that function. Okay. So first, you need calling and all that stuff. Okay, so pull the complete out.
Oh, I've been trying to get you all alone. I've been trying to take it slow, yeah. But I feel a fever in my bones. 'Cause tonight we walk the tightrope. Honey, I can't take it no more. Let's try to keep my composure. Come
pay rent.
Just before I let you go, make my heart and my body strong. Why to keep me hanging on? Bring it my flow. 'Cause your love is all I want. Just before I let you go. No, it's all I want. It's all I want. Bring me my flow. Just before I let you go, bring me my flow. Just before I let you go, make my heart and my body strong. Why to keep me hanging on? Bring me my flow. 'Cause your love is all I want. Just before I let you go.
Chris, yeah. I can upload them direct to S3, which I do for like files that you upload that aren't going to change. But in the case of images, where I need to manipulate them, instead of uploading them to Amazon and then from my server in the background process, grabbing that, changing it, all that kind of jazz, it's faster on the UI. And when the little progress bar finishes, it actually really is done. So instead of my server going to Amazon, pulling the image down, changing it all up, then sending them all off to Amazon, this way I just go to my server, sends to Amazon, and it's done. So it's just boom, a little bit faster on the UI. Because I'm not doing any heavy processing to these images, I'm just, creating different size versions.
Fuck yeah, I can't leave the loop. Every meeting that I've been, trust me, I just leave the way. I fuck 3 times before.
But like the files here, where you're attaching a file, those ones do upload directly to Amazon. Because I don't change them.
If that's your girl, why she in my section? That's your girl, why she doing role play? Going both ways like an intersection. Stomach like an intersection.
Okay.
I love is strong as a lion, soft as the cotton you lying. Times we got hot like an iron, you and I. Our hearts had never been broken. We were so innocent, darling. We used to talk till the morning, you and I. We had that mixtape on every week. Had it repeating, had it repeating. You were my September song, summer lasted too long. Time was so slowly. When you were only 15, you were my September song. Tell me where have you gone?
Alright, so now every time it clicks, it's gonna not complete until.
I remember the chorus. They were singing it for us. You were my September song. Tell me where have you gone? Do you remember me? We were only 15. Sometimes I think that I see you facing the strangest of places. Down on the underground station, passing by. I get a mad sense of danger. Feel like my heart couldn't take it. 'Cause if we met,
So actually
we'd be
this
strangers,
uploader
you and I.
needs to be smart enough to know if it needs to actually upload this.
Till I play that mixtape, better repeat. Got it repeated. Got it repeated. You were my September song. Summer lasted too long. Time was so slowly. When you were only 15, you were my September song. Tell me where have you gone? Do you remember me? Oh, we were only 15. I remember the chorus.
How does this work?
And as the years go by, you will still be mine.
So I like it. September.
Drop it.
What is this, 2014? Okay. Parents first. Headline. Paris. Class. If it has class, move. Do this. Otherwise, we don't need to upload this. And we will just skip right ahead to completing that. Come back to me again. So, there we go. That's only going to upload new ones. Okay, should be good. Okay. So let's go back to the uploader. Here we go.
Please, won't you take me home? I don't wanna let you go. Please, won't you take me home? I don't wanna let you go. Where'd you go?
is the loop. No wonder. So I'm just sending when it's done. That 10 on the account. Okay, good job. I like to be financially reckless, so even though it's harder, someone asked me the question, do I do side projects do I do side projects while being employed in a financially safe situation? And how does that employment affect my side projects? I actually don't enjoy being in a financially safe situation. If I can make that myself, yeah, but I like making my financial situation myself, so I don't like, if I was in a position where someone paid me X amount of dollars to do X task, I would not enjoy that. I like the amount of money that I can or cannot make to be up to me, in the sense that if you gotta pay a bill, oh crap, where's this money coming from? I like the fact that I have to go get that money, like in whatever way I can. I don't like knowing that, oh yeah, I went to work 8 hours a day, so I have a paycheck coming. I like knowing that it's up to me to get out there and get that money. So, a financially safe situation is not something that ever enters my mind. Okay. Thank you for the question. Okay. All right, now the thing's actually doing what it needed to do. It's real slim. It needs to be real slim. All right. So now this thing's handling the loop. Or the thing double loop. All right. Now this thing will handle the loop. It's only going to upload what it needs to. That sounds good to me. This one, they're going to do the same thing. Sweet. Okay. Alright, so that's what we've done. Then when you do this on the finish, you need to compile all that stuff. I actually need to do another Ajax request just to put in media on it. So before I can finish, I have to do the Ajax. That means I have to know the length of the items. Okay. Would be nice to just do all the uploading before I do this. And then add it. No, I can't do that there. Before. It makes sense to do it all segment. So, everything finishes, all the uploading. I need a bunch of new guys. Take them out on deck. And put them out to the server. Yeah. How can I prevent from finishing? Another one there. So I can actually build that right in that way. Right? Yeah, I can build that now. And then before. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you do it here. Sweet. So here, you do the, and then after the save, it's done. Then I'll finish. Here. You can count the M item. Now I'm saying, alright. I have to get all done. Send them up to this one. Okay. So, next, Ajax is gonna be a real Ajax class, right? Get complete. Saying already. Media data. Sweet. So the only thing I have to do Wait, what? MetaLab bought Dribble? Where do you see this? Oh. Okay, what? Arcs or something.
Should have known at the end of summer, the innocence fades and the weak become stronger. Should have known at the end of summer, I'd be lost without you.
The skyline looked like a stained glass window. The city sang such mad crescendo. 4 bare feet on a rain so sweet. Summer red brushed feet with dreams.
So are they still working there? Well,
Disappeared in a camera flash. Why do the bad girls never last? Lost in gin and lemonade. Electro spins in the mermaid.
yeah, that was unexpected. Alright. So now it's just the thing that goes through all the media. Media.
Should've known at the end of summer, the innocence fades and the weak become stronger. Should've known at the end of summer I'd be lost without you.
Four quartets and no regrets, except for the Polaroids I left. You were just some spell I was under. Died in the summer, 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 heart breaks, promises. I got more than my share. What I need is somebody who really cares. I really need a lover who wants to be there. It's been so long since I touched a wanting hand. My love for life. All this love so big for me. You got to show me love. Words are so easy to say, but you got to show me love. You got to show me love. Baby, please hurry. What I need is somebody who will always
Right on time, back by the beach. Still gonna bring the heat. Bring the heat.
David, those are some good ideas. The music thing is coming. That's one of the things that Jason and Ollie are working on. And the other installment payment one is a good idea too. I haven't thought of that one before. We can mark it down somewhere on a list. We'll get to it. Okay. So process media. That says super specific. Wait, no.
You're so close now. They
Okay,
always
so
said you'd make it far. They failed to mention how. So you keep fighting for that moment when you can't claim it that only. And everyone around you knows it. In the back, it seems so easy.
Alright. I'm stop push. And we're gonna push over. Oh, we're push over type. Okay. Shoot. I'm fine with it.
But you know this view won't compare to the one from above. So you keep fighting for that moment. Terrified you won't shoot it. All things you left unspoken. Same loud seems
Alright, type is always gonna be right. Alright, so that's type, and file name is going to be this. Header, data dash file name. And that's going to be, I'm just going to say, put file, let's do it on there. All right. Alright, sweet. So the only thing I have to do is put that's done, and then when you upload a file, see the file and then put it onto input element. So that is our pattern. Data dash filing is gonna be data dot filing. There we go. Now it's still in there. Working there. Done it. That's good. The last thing I have to do
I wish that I could take you there. Wish you could listen. I'll show you everything I
actually
know.
process the upload.
If you could listen. 'Cause all the streets they make me high. They'll make you listen. I heard what we get right. Wish you could listen. Oh baby listen. Oh baby listen. They call it
Okay. Alright, so the front end should be written for that.
Baby, I can leave this town. I really hate to say goodbye. I'm sorry that I let you down.
Oh wait,
Baby, I can leave this town.
this actually has to be something different.
They call it
Okay. I gotta do this. Alright. It's actually not gonna be file name, it's gonna be oh, my tongue out. I can't do that. Alright, so alright, so this type. Yep. Type is good type is not this type is no. Type is image. There, I like the type. Video ID.
No, that's a boring life. Yes, mine. Is it honest? You can't get enough.
Should I be specific? Or should it be universal?
Can't get enough.
I'm from universal. I'm from there.
Is it honest? You can't get enough.
Let's see, how he's gonna be, Sweet. So I got all the saved ones, all IDs. Oh, but wait, now I need to validate. So I need to validate before any of that happens. I need to validate up here. Wait.
fade to black. If I speak it, then I mean it. I will never take it back. My demeanor's like a king. I'm leaving niggas in the trap.
Tina,
Once upon a time, there was a boy named Daddy Back. Heard he grew into a man to put his family on his back. Had a master plan to bitch, he cold nobody couldn't crack. Even though at times I difficult, it kept on slanging rap. Serving nothing but the gas, cause the walls are full of cracks. And not the regular unleaded or the meal we got the back. We extraordinary in the center of the solar system, shining on the daily.
Tina, Shine like the sun with the sun, but it's too hot. It's don't matter where you're from, it's cool now. Don't disturb from ATL to New York. Don't disturb from ATL to New York. Shine like the sun with the sun, but it's too hot. It's don't matter where you're from, it's cool now. Don't disturb from ATL to New York. Don't disturb from ATL to New York.
Oh, yeah. Talk about a vitamin D overdose. And I do mean D.
Tina,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water and go downstairs, peeps. Thank you. Thank you.
The strangest thing so right. All my sins are back in your day. I will try my best. You say you wanna stay by my side. Darling, your head's not right. I feel I won't stand till we fall apart. Yeah, I think I'll be okay.
forgot about this honk song. I gotta save it before it goes away. The Hassle. Coley, thank you for adding this. Freaking amazing. I love this song. It's even better watching it. I'm assuming you've seen the trailer. But that trailer's amazing. Okay, everyone. I'm gonna take a break for a minute from the codes. I'm actually gonna go down to our second office, and I got kind of the remainder of like our podcast gear, and I'm gonna go set that up. I won't actually get the. What day is the 19th? On the 19th, so on Thursday, my cameras get in. Got these little digital camcorders. And I'll be putting those into the podcast room too. And then it will be fully set up. But right now, I'm actually going to go down there, set up all the mics and all that kind of jazz to get it kind of fully set up. I can't unfortunately live stream down there because I can't do like a mobile live stream. Oh, you know what I could do? I could take my Lappy Tappy. So there will be a brief break, but I could live stream from my laptop. So let me set up my laptop for live streaming. Because then I can take it down there. Yeah. All right. Okay, I gotta download OBS. So I gotta download some of this software here. And then I'll have it ready. Okay, I think OBS is done. Okay. What kind of mouse is that? This mouse is the Apple Magic Mouse 2.0. The thing I was holding downstairs wasn't actually a mouse. That was a whiteboard eraser that looks like a Magic Mouse. Those are the whiteboard erasers we use in the office. I'm going to look at my OBS settings to see how I set it up. So that way I can YouTube stream from my laptop for when I go downstairs.
Elizabeth, Elizabeth, she's the girl next door. She's a little bit, yeah, to me she's a little bit more. When I'm with her, then I feel like a king, yes, I feel like a king. To be in her place, I would do anything, I would do anything. I would go down on my knees, 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 down on my Queen Elizabeth. You're the one that I wanna be with, my Queen Elizabeth. Give it up, give it up, give it up just a little bit.
Okay. All right, I think I got it. So now when I get down there, I can stream, or I can live stream from office number 2. All right. So we'll take a quick break so I can get down there, carry down the packages and whatnot, and then we will continue, and y'all can see office number 2. What am I hoping to accomplish this week? A ton of stuff. I'm hoping to accomplish a ton of stuff. And I've already actually accomplished a ton of stuff. So more tons to be accomplished. One of the things I have to accomplish right now is set up the whole podcast room. That way next week when I actually do my podcast, I don't have to set it up because I already have a bunch of meetings already scheduled next week. Okay, let's see. About to go live stream from our brand new second office at Common Grounds. Tune in to check it out. Give me a couple. Got to. Or should I just tweet this after I get down there? Let's do it. All right. I'm going to kill this stream, and then I will see you down there.